Okay, well, whatever. Discord doesn't want to embed my thing. So fuck you, Discord. Actually, just go fuck yourself. So I don't know why it doesn't want to embed it. It's got something against me personally, probably. Yeah. So I thought we might give the parallax corrected cube maps a fucking try, just for fun. But it is kind of a pain in the ass because to do that, we're going to need to scale them by hand, which is kind of cursed. Not really something that I want to do, like, not gonna lie. Like, I don't want to do that. That means that I have to go into the editor side and then, like, implement all of that, which just seems terrible. I'm not gonna lie. It does seem terrible. I did kind of want to abstract some shit away. Maybe fork this file again. And just like start getting rid of shit. You know what I mean? Just start getting rid of shit that we don't need in here. Because there's a lot of shit that we don't need. Let me tell you. There's a lot of shit. Let me tell you, there's a lot of shit we don't need in here. I'll keep that just for reasons. Yeah, so this here. I asked fucking Jarvis for pseudocode for the cube maps, and I feel like I'm not going to really follow any of it because it all looked wrong, but we will reference it, I think. The fuck was this? Oh yeah. 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 Yeah, just gonna get rid of that one. Actually, the funny thing is that this function is actually completely useless to us now, because it's all on the GPU. This is all on the GPU. So this whole function is actually, we just fucking get rid of it. So we have a backup of this file, so don't worry. Holy fucking shit. How many lines of code is that? We're gonna see in a second. We're gonna see in a second here. This was, holy shit, 1,000 lines of code. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just casually deleting 1,000 lines of code. No big deal. No big deal, bro. You know how it goes. I just want to get rid of a bunch of shit. We have the backups of the files, you know? So we don't actually need any of this shit because we're not sampling cube maps on the CPU anymore. Although, now that you mention it, nah, you probably don't want to. No. No, there's no point. I always want to do that in the GPU. Generate probe textures we could probably use, because this is exactly what we're doing down here. So, right? We call this, but we delete them too, and we do it RGBA. Yeah, I'm not like the biggest fan of abstraction anyway. I'm not gonna lie. But it would be nice to have some abstraction in this fucking shit stain of a function, not gonna lie. This is like a 500 line function. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. We can split it up into like bake lightmap, bake probes, bake dilate, all that. We can split up into that. We don't have to do it like this. It's just kind of annoying because of the ping and the pong shit, you feel me? It's kind of annoying because of that shit. Not gonna lie. It's like a annoyingly amount of work to fucking do that. Holy shit, we're getting rid of the whole file, by the way. We're getting rid of like literally every function in this fucking file. This feels good. Process triangle blur. Nice. Just fucking get rid of it. Dilate light map. Get rid of it. And okay, and then this is the stuff that we need to keep because this is all the UV stuff. Estimate rec size pixels doesn't get used. Get rid of it. And the rest of you can stay. The rest of you can stay. We'll get rid of you. All right, and that's how you go from 2,700 lines to 1,000 lines. Yes, fellas. We're so fucking back. We are so fucking back. I hate abstraction. I hate abstraction. I hate it. The worst part is that these aren't temp textures, not gonna lie. These aren't temp textures. They aren't all temp textures. Am I leaking memory here? That's a good question. Directional out, directional ping, directional pong. Directional out. Do I free directional out? Bro. I don't think I do. Directional out is here. Last use here. Hello? Hello? Why am I not deleting? I do delete it. I do. I'm stupid. And then we switch to pong and then switch to pong. And then up here we delete the previous textures. Right? We delete the previous textures. Right? Oh my god, this code. Oh my god, the code. Oh my god. Where do I delete the textures? Do I delete them all the way up there? You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. I do. Okay. Hear me out. Okay, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. Because we're going to forget and then we're going to be leaking memory and that's going to be disgusting. Just do it right before you do it. Just do it like there. There we go. Okay. So we got rid of a bunch of lines of code. I wanted to do that for a while now. I kind of want to do that for a lot of things. I'm not going to cap. There's a lot of stuff that needs to get deleted. There's a lot of bloat. Just get rid of this. Apply air acceleration. Yeah. Yeah. There's also physics fixes that we need to do as well. Whole bunch of stuff. Let's test that the frustum culling isn't broken. Right. Yeah, yeah. We have to comment the fucking pseudocode out. Just comment it out. I don't really know if I'm going to use it. I looked at the source page as well last night, trying to make sense of it. It's kind of hard to make sense of it, I'm not going to lie. It's hard to make sense of it, for sure. Yeah, but as you can see with the ball, like, if I hit it on the side, it doesn't really go to the side anymore. It doesn't really have, like, proper angular velocity anymore. Which is kind of gross, so. And it doesn't, like, spin on the top, either. I think it's something that I fucked up when I was fucking with the physics code earlier. And now I gotta figure out how to fix it. Anyway, this is with no bake lighting. So I got the probes working better last night too. But as you can see, so the probes. So you see the bake probe lighting. You see that? So the reason why it looks weird like that is because we did no iterations. So it's only like going in a few directions. Or well, there's still uniform directions, but it's not going in enough directions to actually correctly sample, and so it looks like weird. If I did more iterations, it looks better. It does look better. Also, the reason why it's so dark is because of the AO threshold. If you set it to like 0.2, then it brightens up a little bit. And obviously the fact that we're not baking this for many iterations, that was like 16. So normally you would do something for like 128 to 256 is like starting baseline. Anyway, obviously, so I wanted to show off that the ball does not have spin. Need to fix that. Also, did I turn on frustum culling for that? I didn't. See, this is why I'm stupid. That was the whole point. Was to check if this frustum culling works now. It kind of worked before, but then it randomly wouldn't work. But apparently there's something about it. Yo, what's up, Nigma? It's alright. It's going fine. Okay, yeah, the physics stuff. Let's try the physics stuff. Let's try this. Let's try doing one contact resolution and no more than one. Try one resolution. So it may fuck with the angular, doing it multiple times. Oh, see the yeah. See, this is exactly what I was worried about with this frustum culling thing. I have to figure it out. I don't know. I'm not really happy with it. You got it working? Nice. Nice. I want to see DD here. I want to see DD here. Resolve impulse. How about this? How about this? Let's try including the angular velocity again for PCA. The player obviously has no angular velocity, but just to see, with denied access despite executing in privilege mode, I ran it as administrator and then it gave me that. That's all I mean by it. The script. I don't know if it's something fucked up on my end, but that was it. The setup or the shortcut? The setup worked fine. The shortcut. The bad file, yeah. The setup went fine. At least I assume it did. Fuck. I have MSys 2 installed already. I do. Oh, I see. Am I getting DD? I am. What is the mass is 1. Restitution of 0.0. Maybe try a mass of, I think we were trying with a mass of like 20 to 50 before. Maybe that has something to do with it. See, it looks like it goes in the other way. Let me try without bomb guard. On either. Let me try without bomb guard. Yeah. The setup went fine. I don't know if we were testing something else other than that, but yeah. The setup went fine. Maybe the problem is the bomb guard. Player resolve impulse. J equals P normal impulse minus old vel. Maybe it's just Baumgart in general. Let's just remove Baumgart from everything. Oh, but then it's gonna fall into the floor probably. Alright, let's just comment it out for everything. PC resolve impulse static. Comment out Baumgart. I might fall through the floor, I'm not sure. Okay, it looks like no. That seems better. We might just have to have a really low Baumgart term or something like that. That might be what it is. I think it feels right now. I never tested the Baumgart stuff with circular objects, only with the boxes. But now it seems to have like the proper spin. But it probably will go through objects sometimes now. It's very subtle, the issue that I was talking about, because when you hit it at an angle, it just kind of didn't go in the correct. See how it's kind of clipping into the ground? See? It'll eventually push out, but with Baumgart it wouldn't be doing that. If the highlighter, oh, I see. No, it wasn't. It didn't. It didn't. Yeah, I gotta turn off frustum culling while we're testing this. Okay, let's put the bias back, but let's just put the beta at like 0.05, something really small. Just so that it doesn't stick that much. I'm not even sure if this should have the Baumgart, the impulse resolve for it, but whatever. Let's get rid of the angular velocity again. And yeah, let's turn off frustum culling. I don't know why it's wrong. Quantum collision, yeah. So let's get rid of that. Let's bring back this and let's make it 32 iterations again. Yeah, it didn't, yeah. Yeah, now it seems to be good. Seems to properly, like, before it was spinning in the opposite direction, which is kind of what Baumgart does, is it just like pushes in the opposite direction to compensate. I spent a long time playing with this last night, this scene, but the sucky thing about it is that oh, why is that taking so long? The sucky thing about it is that I don't have the save and load working. The save and load is broken, so that's what I was going to work on next. I have to figure out why the save and load doesn't work. Save lightmap to binary. Yeah, I have no clue. Like where to even start with this shit. Directional map texture is GL unsigned byte for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, some emulator things do that, yeah. Like have weird quirks like that. I don't get any crash when it happens, by the way. I don't get a single crash. It just looks bad. The back color is identical to the front color. Yeah. Try as count, M name as a Beth. Try as count. Anyway. As you can see, the probe lighting is a lot better when we bake it for a long time. This is only 128 iterations, but as you can see, it evens out. So the red on the ball just isn't as ridiculous. The more probe iterations you do, the better it gets. Obviously here it's a little bit more blue, just because the way it comes out of here. So obviously over here it's a little bit more red because of the wall, and over there as well. but it isn't really even, but it's, I don't think it's really meant to be even. It's hard to get a ball out of the corner. I've noticed that. That is kind of hard. But yeah, that's the probe lighting. So there's no lighting calculation going on the ball other than the skylight. That's literally the only calculation going on the ball. And of course the shadow map, yeah, but there's no other lighting happening during real time. All of it is like the back of the ball, all of that is just the indirect, the baked lighting. The texture roughness conveys bad lighting. I guess. I mean, I didn't bake it for like an incredibly long time, so that's why there's these dark spots. As you can see, that's the AO was a little bit strong, but I don't think it necessarily conveys bad lighting necessarily. I don't know. You need to save it for you need to be doing it for a long time to get rid of the spots. That's just kind of the way it goes. I think also the AO kind of fucks with it. But yeah. And doing only 4 texels per unit. Like if this was something that I was baking, like honestly, I would do 8 texels per unit. Doing it 8 really, really helps with everything. Anyway, I wanted to try to save and load it. See? Everything gets fucked up. Everything gets fucked up. So I don't know what it is. A bit of rasterization would help too. What do you mean? I'm doing this is at 480p. For the stairs, the reason why the stairs are flickering like that is because of the shadow map. The shadow map isn't quantized, so when the light is at that angle, it just flickers on the stairs because of the individual pixel jittering. So that's why that's happening. It's way less artifacty. Nice. Yeah, I need to find a way to snap it to the grid, but I mean, it's apparently annoying to do mathematically. I failed at doing it the last time, so you know what I didn't do is I don't free these islands. I don't free the old islands. I should do that. Also, there's no reason for us to have this LD buffer anymore. Oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to debug the save and load on the lightmap. What are you doing that's instantly killing Windows like that? Maybe I have to do the unpack store thing. Let me look that up. I have to probably do the pixel store thing. GL unpack pixel store. I have 4-byte padding though. Alright, let's try the GL unpack alignment thing. Let's try it. GL pixel store GL unpack alignment for, just in case. I don't know. Wow, I mean, that sounds pretty good though. Okay. It didn't load anything though. $40.96 per model. Is that a lot? That sounds like a lot. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. These are taking fucking forever. That was my best New Zealand impression. Did you like it? And segfault. No, you fucking bastard. Why? That sounded American. Rip. I can't do impressions. They used to make fun of me for doing that. For my impressions. It doesn't save any. It doesn't do anything. He's a beaver. He shouldn't be saying anything. Trivia. What's that? What movie is that from? What movie is that from? What the fuck was that? Invalid parameter passed to a C runtime function. Oh no. Oh no. Load light from 596, 576. Is zero memory. UVI tries to count. Word up. Invalid parameters passed to. Oh my god, this is a disaster. You don't know what that's from? Narnia. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Alright, let's get rid of the strings. Maybe you are supposed to do a pointer to this. I don't think so, though. You know what? Let's just open up the old code base just to see. I may be like forgetting how to do this or some shit. This reminds me of that stream that I did. That was like probably the best stream that I've ever done. I had this stream where I hadn't streamed for like a couple of months, and I came back and I did the map save and load for like 4 hours. I had like so many viewers out of nowhere that stream. I don't know what the fucking algorithm was cooking. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one. Oh yeah, this is the correct way of doing it. I think you have to put oh, maybe you have to. Oh, maybe it's this. You have to strlen it or something. Asset name length. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't have it so that I can interact with my engine when I bake. So luckily we're fine. I think that this was the old one. Let's go to save lightmap binary. It just freezes, yeah. That is how I do it. Okay, let's try it without the names in there. Everything looks fine. It should be fine. Oh wait, I just realized something. I did just in fact realize something. I know what's happening. If m static mesh continue, that's probably the problem. Because it's the ball. It's the fucking ball. It is the fucking ball. The ball is the problem. Because we're trying to read the light map for the ball, and the ball doesn't have a light map because it's a ball. What do you think? A ball would have a light map? What are you, stupid? Silly? Stupid? Why would a light map have a ball? Huh? Fuck. Wait, no way. 577. This is the exact same place. Fuck are we talking about? Oh, fucking silly. You're a little bit silly. Oh, I'm a little bit silly. I'm a little bit stupid. I'm a little bit slow. I didn't actually F-rate the amount of LD islands we're supposed to allocate. Whoopsies. My bad. Should just have it build everything and upload to the GPU to take care of. Maybe. Yeah, GPU. The GPU is the GPU, and the GPU is really good at doing everything. Sorry, I have to lock in to do that. Lock in. And we're golden. My ID usually doesn't show you where to look. That's painful. Good thing I have GDB. Wait, how did your IDE not tell you where to look? Don't you have like Visual Studio? Don't you have like the best one known to man? Okay, so this is still fucking dog shit. It says that it's a bad thing. Oh, if not static mesh continue. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't use Visual Studio? Yeah, well, you use Writer. That's just Visual Studio, but for like cooler people now. It doesn't tell you where to look? Okay, it works now. Okay, what doesn't work though is so the problem with this thing is, if you have a light map for a map and then you add in another mesh, the light map doesn't work. So yeah, sucks to suck, I guess. Sucks to suck, bozo. I mean, we could make it. We could write the names of the mesh nodes to the UV islands, and then match them up like that. We could hash the location of each mesh node and the transform of each mesh node, and then compare against that hash. What do we think about that, guys? Does that sound like a lot of fun to code? Who wants to code that with me? Fuck that. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No, I'm not doing that. Are you fucking kidding me? What a dumb idea I just had. I just had the idea for the solution for this problem, and I just realized that I'm not going to fucking code that. Are you kidding me? Do you think I'm stupid? Nah, no thanks. Nah, no thanks, bro. I'll enjoy my my happiness, you know what I mean? We're not hashing the transform matrix of all of these mesh nodes so that we can match the correct ones. No. They got to be in the same order, or we're not loading the light map, okay? Or the question is, do I even care about this? Do I even care about this? The problem that I'm thinking is, like, you have a scene and you bake lighting for it, but then you want to add another thing in that scene, and then you got to bake lighting for it. Is that cursed? That sounds cursed. I had it so that you could only bake like half of the light maps before. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know what the best way of going about it is. For now, we're just going to write it like this, and then just, you know, it's the naive way of doing it. We can also get the names and then match on the names. But the problem is that if you have two different mesh nodes, add new item, like what if you want to add a little chandelier to your little castle? You know what I mean? If you have a castle and then you want to add a little chandelier, now you got to regenerate the whole ass light map, bro. The whole goddamn castle, bro. Damn. That would blow. That would blow absolute chunks. Couldn't you have chunks? Yeah, you could, but then how are they going to connect? Like, that just seems like they're not going to match up, probably. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. The problem is that, like, when you have, like, path tracing, right? Like, what happens if a ray goes into the other chunk? We don't have that shit on a UV light map, you know what I mean? You feel me on that one? So, yeah. There's probably a solution. Let me look at the bound. So, when we hit a triangle, we get the UVs, we get the albedo, we get the emissive. I guess you could have chunks, because we don't actually use the UV light map data for the hit triangle, only on the emission. Only on the emission. They can find the farthest distance travel. No, you definitely can do it. You definitely can do it. It just sounds like such a massive pain in the ass to implement. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, that sounds like a massive pain in the ass to implement. I know for a fact, only seeing you, you're good at computer science. Well, thank you. You just clear that chunk and bake it through. No, I don't have to actually bake it because we just sample the UVs at that location on the triangle anyway. So even if it goes into another chunk, then that's fine. But if we were to use that heuristic, then every chunk would get baked because rays go everywhere. Because we have 5 bounces, that shit can go into any chunk. But I think that we can bake chunks. The problem is the UVs. That's the problem. The problem is the UVs. The problem is the UVs. Light bounces far because we do so many rays. Like a light will go through the whole thing. Like if you pass trace from one place, then it'll go. Given enough iterations, it will go everywhere. The problem is that the UVs are the problem because let's say we split something down the middle, right? And then we just decide on the triangles, right, that are going to which place. You now have a problem because every mesh has what's called a UV map for all of the triangles. I would have to go per triangle and change the UVs. And then re-upload to the buffer. But the thing is, we'd have to slot it into the old map. Oh, this is hard. That's fucking hard. That is hard. Oh, God. Okay, so... Nah, yeah, that's fucking disgusting. Holy shit, I just thought about it. Okay, so let's say we have a 2D atlas, okay, of the light map. We have every pixel, and we have the padding, and we have where everything is in what's called a light map rect, okay, which stores the width and the height of the rectangle and the U and V's for that rectangle, right? And it goes... So let's say we want to rebake a section of that. Nah, bro, nah. You fit a certain amount of the texture and then do an array of textures. How much you can fill it, and then just add on top of the latest used. No, I'm talking about regenerating. I'm talking about regenerating what has already been allocated and adding on to the previous atlas. Let me think about this. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. You have more modular light maps. It would theoretically be fine, sure, but you would end up with possibly duplicate triangles. You get what I'm saying? Because of the islands. The islands are the problem. Like, if everything was an individual triangle, that would be fine, right? But because of islands, it becomes kind of difficult. Yeah, it becomes kind of non-trivial. You could just do every island that gets hit, sure, but like every island that exists in a bounding box. Put the islands in a list and then if a triangle doesn't find an island, make a new island on the light map. At 2 FPS? Nice. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to make something in the editor where we can expand a bounding box to a certain size. Just render that bounding box in a wireframe. And we are going to be able to click a button that regenerates the light map just for that chunk. What it's going to do is it's going to go through every triangle in that chunk. Yes, every triangle. It has to. And then find its UV islands, push them onto a stack, put it into an SSBO so that we know which texels we need to do. We need a way to get the texels. I use GLEW. So I think the hardest part is no, it's not hard. It's not hard. Because of this. So the way we do it currently is we rasterize to the 2D space everything. We rasterize everything. With this, what we would be doing instead is only rasterizing the triangles only rasterizing the islands that we've done that we need to do. So instead of going per mesh per triangle, per mesh node, we instead have to rasterize per island, which is slower. That's a lot of draw calls, but I don't think we care. Because Yeah. The only other way would be to somehow go per UV island and then per mesh node and then put everything that is on a valid UV island onto one buffer. Technically, that would be possible. Yo, what's up, programmer cat? Uh, yeah, yeah. I think a valid UV island. We need a list of all of the valid UV islands for this bake, for every bake. So when we bake from scratch, we'll just put everything onto this one list of UV islands that tells us which ones to rasterize. I don't want a linear search. Like, I could just, like, linear search here through all of the UV islands and then just only push the ones that are necessary. But I don't think that we want to do that because that's slow. It may be fine, though. Yeah, no. Bool currently rasterizing, and then we don't have to linearly search. And then just go if UVI currently rasterizing, if not UVI currently rasterizing, continue. And then you just don't push that triangle, those triangles. And then we have a thing here where we just draw the count. And we do the rasterize twice for the GL front and back. Okay. I think I figured it out. Now, the tricky part is going to be not copying the code and trying to reuse it. So when we add UV island to lightmap, we want to set UVI currently rasterizing goes true. And then we'll set it to false after we rasterize it. After we rasterize, all UV islands need to be put to false. So let's just do that. Let's just go holy fucking shit, I can't type. What the fuck? Redefinition of UVIs. Are you fucking kidding me? That simple. Okay, let's just see if our lightmap bakes just with this. It should, everything, all of the UV islands should get set to true, and it should bake just normally. My GPU is mad, that's why it's taking so long. And also the AO stuff takes a long time. I should disable the AO stuff. Okay, so it does it fine. And now if I do SDS and then SDS load, fine. Okay, good. Now we need to be able to make an AABB in the editor mode, and then we need to make something that gets every triangle. Fuck. No, I think that this is fine. It's just annoying because now on mesh import we have to assign UV islands immediately instead of just when we bake. It's just awkward. It's just awkward. I think on each it is awkward. It is awkward because then deleting objects from the UV island map is incredibly difficult. Like if you delete something, how do we remove it from the lightmap atlas? It's incredibly difficult to fragment that, you know? So that's what I'm trying to work out in my head. I don't think that it's possible to avoid that. I think that if you delete something, you have to rebake to some extent. Or at least if you reassign UVs and you have to rebake, there's really no way around it because eventually you're just going to fragment the map. That's the problem. That is the problem. Let's see what I have in the lightmap rec struct. What do I have in the lightmap rec struct? I have UVWH and padding. I'm pretty sure that I can just change the occupied bit in the atlas for it. But that might be a job for another day. What I can do is the modular stuff with stuff that we already know the UV islands. Hey, what's up, Sumis? Okay, I think that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to make an ABB in the editor, and then we will select the UV islands that are within it. We have to... It's going to take in a ABB, and then we just scan... Oh, this is going to be... Oh, that's going to be terrible. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do I have this in acceleration.c? Do I have... God, this is me getting sidetracked now. I got sidetracked now. Do I have a traversal that does ABBs? I don't think I do anymore. I've point in the ABBs traversal. Yeah, I'm baking. I am baking lighting. Yes, we have been baking lighting recently, but I do need to create a function that traverses the scene BVH and the mesh BVH of everything, and then switches the rasterization flag for the individual islands. Layers? What do you mean by layers? Okay, so that's what we have to build next. What am I gonna call this? Traverse scene BVH UV light map, because that's what it's used for. Okay, we're gonna do the BVH node nodes, and then the current node, and then also we have the next pointer thing on the, so we can use that as well. That's nice. That is nice. We're gonna take in a ABB, and that should be it, hopefully. We just want to gather everything that is within this ABB. Then we'll do the same thing for the mesh BBH, and then we'll do the transforms. How long have I been learning game engine stuff? For about 2 years. Render layers? I do have, I guess, render layers. Sure. I probably do. So we're gonna do the while loop thing that I do on the GPU now that we did the other day, and then we just want to set this to 0, and then while ni is greater than or equal to 0, we traverse the tree. So this is the faster way than doing the recursion thing that I was telling Anna about the other day. This is how you do the next pointer thing. It is, you do like have to set it up once, but it is really worth it to do because it's way faster. How do we even get into coding? It feels like I've been forcing myself to learn programming. I can read code most of the times, but when it comes to writing it myself, I get brain fog. That's the opposite for me. I suck at reading code. I think you just got to do projects. I don't really very often like read books or anything like that. I think you just gotta, find a project that you're passionate about, and then it's that simple, You don't actually need, we don't need to recursively pass in the nodes anymore. And then if not ABBs intersect with the node ABB and the ABB that we're passing in, then ni equals node next, and that's the pattern, and then you just continue. Otherwise, if it's not a leaf node, then ni equals the node left child, and that's how you traverse a tree without recursion, a BBH without recursion. It is Helix. It is Helix. School? I didn't go to college for it. No. That's just by doing projects you can learn it. But the thing is, it's hard to think of a project like 10 minutes into a project and just scrap it because it feels useless. Yeah, you have to find something that you're passionate about, Don't do like a calculator app or whatever, because that contributes fucking nothing to humanity. I'm making my own editor. It's my my game engine, yeah. Without UI. I have the debug UI, which is Nuclear, yeah. Okay, so this is the pattern, and now we are gonna traverse mesh BBH. But we need to get the mesh first, and so I just want to get the thing that gets the mesh. Yeah, do the casting thing. And so we are going to loop through all of the node counts, and then we will get a mesh node offset by the node count, the node first index plus I dot. Yeah, you actually need to go into the indices, don't you? It's SDBVH indices, yeah. to it's indirection into itself. That's what it is. You're making game first or engine? And it was first, then injected for me. I'm just making an engine, so I don't really. I have plans for a game eventually, but yeah, I'm just working on the engine. It's a lot of code one has to write. It's a lot, right? So. I'm not actually sure if internally for these I have the I think I do. So we want to pass in the MN and the MN nodes. Oh no, the mesh nodes. So you do have to get the mesh. M nodes, and that is our ABB. Passing vector. God damn it. Okay, there we go. I ever felt like I didn't know enough to handle a particular task that you sort of needed to brush up everything? I guess, sure. Like when I come back to working on something after a while, sure. But I think having the internet at your fingertips kind of makes things like that fairly simple. I mean, it can feel overwhelming, sure. But it never feels like the end of the world, you know? We also need the mesh, actually, for the ABB. And we want to copy pretty much the exact same structure. Want to copy the exact same structure, except we need to translate this, the mesh ABB by the current MN translation. So, do I have a transform ABB by model matrix? I do. I don't really know what that does. I'm not gonna lie. I think this function is kind of rotates stuff and then makes a bigger ABB. So I'm not sure how worrisome that is, but we're gonna try it. It's kind of complicated what this does. And then this is what we'll test. Hold on a second. No, that's what we should have been testing up here. Wait, is it? Oh, I guess I don't. No. What I need... oh, that's what I need to do. I need to translate actually our AABB by the inverse of that matrix. Okay, got it. I think that's what I need to do. How do I do it on the GPU? Let's just take a look. how I traverse it because I forget. Okay, so the scene BVH, I do it by the inverse matrix. And then that is what I use on the slab test, right? The MD and the PM. Yeah, by the inverse matrix. Okay. Okay, so then that's what we have to do, I guess. So let's make a version of that function that does this. Okay, so what does this do? Should be the same thing. We just need. Oh yeah, let's just. Okay, so that's simple then. Let's just get the inverse of this. Hey, what's up, Tokyo Spliff? That is exactly what it does. That is exactly what the function does. That it's good to see you. The weird thing about this is that this has to cast, which is fucking funny. Yeah, it's cheaper to do this than OBBs, that's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So that's the ABB that we're going to be using here. Okay. Okay, so now I have to test against the triangles, right? And then find their UV island and push it onto the thing. So I'm just gonna pass a vector down. BBH traversal. It is tricky stuff. It's not what I'm doing right now. I kind of did it yesterday, but for the UV light map bouncing, that was what we did. It was fairly painful. But it's still not an LBVH, so it's not like completely optimized, you know. But it was kind of painful, but yeah. Okay. Right now what I'm working on is I want to do chunks for the UV light map so that you can upload just a chunk. And so I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to basically, traverse the BVH within ABB and then only rasterize the triangles that are, intersecting the ABB of whatever you want to compute, so that you don't have to bake an entire light map for the entire scene again and again, So that is what I'm working on. So yeah, I'm just going to pass a vector down. And we will call it islands, and then this is what is going to we're going to add on to. We can close this now. This is what we're going to add on to as we go through the tree when we find unique islands. Actually, don't make it a vector. Just like straight up make a just make it one single array so that we don't have to linearly search later. That's what we're going to do. Manually ray tracing, I am, because my computer is too bad to do stuff in real time, so I'm also trying to do like reflected cube maps for reflections rather than doing them in real time. But thanks, I do like your work. It's really cool. And your streams are always pretty got a lot of stuff going on, which is really stimulating for me to watch sometimes, you know. Okay, so we're just gonna have this as this, and so we'll just initialize it to 0 and then trip the flag whenever we get a point that that goes over it. So this just gives us the mesh faces. We need to cast the MFs from here. Okay, and then this is the on the mesh BVH indices. Get that, and so those are all of those, and now we need to get the points. I already actually have the code that does this. I don't know why I'm recoding it, to be honest. You can just steal it from here. I need to rewrite that to do the next pointers and all of that as well. Okay, it's here. What did I call this? Vertices? Do I use Linux? I used to. But my computer is too bad, just simply. Like the NVIDIA drivers for laptops on Linux are just really bad. So eventually I plan to move back. That's gangster. Thank you. Apparently something similar is in Source Engine or something. Anna was talking about it earlier, so I thought I might as well give it a try because it seems like something that would be interesting, because you can correct for the position based on like the bounding box of the cube map. You can have an ABB and then like project against the planes of it. It's pretty cool. I don't know. It's NVIDIA. It is NVIDIA's fault for if I had a better computer, I would be using. So we don't actually have to do this because we already have the inverse. I'm pretty sure that that's fine. So. So now we can see if points in AABB for all of this, and that model AABB, and we just want to push whatever this, hold on, let me see how I even do that. It's on UV Island. Yeah, it's exactly this. So it's this. You need to get the UV eyes, which we need to pass in, and then it gives us this, and then we go UVI currently rasterizing equals true, and then we do the batch. So we don't even need the bool pointer here, because we could just do it straight from the actual struct. Didn't help sharing a lot of their driver code. That is probably very true. They do like money, so, but yeah. There's probably some reason for it, but yeah, the fact that you just can't get certain driver versions on Linux is just kind of crazy. It's just kind of crazy. I don't know any graphics programming. What's the best starting point? I'd say doing projects. I think just like I started with like 2D stuff, I like did a bunch of like cellular automata stuff because I like the math for it. Let's just pass in scene data. So I think that that's a good place to start. But you can also start with 3D, like it's completely fine. And then I did a raycaster, and that was a lot of fun. And then from there, I just started working on engines, you know. Lightmap data. Dot islands. Okay, there we go. UV map J, and J is J is, I believe, the triangle index, which is this. I believe that that's what it is. I believe that that's what it is. I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong, then we'll find out. I can check right here. UV eyes. J is the tri index, exactly. Okay. So we set it to currently rasterizing equals true, and then theoretically this should be fine. Alright, I need sane data. Okay. Okay. So when we have an AABB, I need to actually build the thing that makes the AABB. Unfortunately. So we need to actually go into the editor side and then make an AABB. I could also test it with like a hard-coded AABB, but I don't really know what the chords would be necessarily, so yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's make the editor thing that makes the AABB. I'm just gonna tie it to a button. I'm just gonna set it to a menu. For now, we'll call it. We just put it straight on the light menu, actually. And I'm just gonna make 3 NK property Fs for the X, Y, and Z for this bounding box. I definitely have 3 NK property Fs already set up for this, yeah. All these done with OpenGL, it is. It is all OpenGL. Okay, so MN translation X. We need, we'll have a center and then extents. So let's just keep that on the editor settings. Should really not have this all together, but and that's what we'll do. And we'll just go straight from there. All right, you have to do all of these individually, right? Which is kind of painful. All right, yeah. The fact that you have to rename all of these is so painful. How do I make tabs in Helix? You always have the tabs. You just have to in your config have buffer line always. and then it shows it always at the top. Otherwise, it doesn't tell you. And then you just use GP and GN to switch between them. All those projects I mentioned. Yeah, I did all of them with OpenGL. Yeah, I did. Only thing I didn't do with OpenGL was the 3D linear thing that I did on Windows XP, because, you know, Windows XP, I wanted to learn DX9 because DX9 was really cool. It's how I did how I played Splinter Cell when I was a kid, you know. So that was like my first video game, was Splinter Cell. So I always look back so fondly on that game, and so I wanted to learn the stuff that they used to make that. But how? It's just a lot of wasted time, you know. Abby. Okay, I don't think we need the dirty flag. We probably will eventually, though, for the... Oh yeah, actually we should have a boolean for this. Expand ABB, and then we'll just change the dirty flag for all of this to that, and then we will change how it appears on the screen. Now how am I gonna render this? That's a good question. We have our wireframe stuff that I can reuse. I have actually a buffer of just whatchamacallit, just debug vertex this stuff. I wonder if it's still tied to other stuff, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to reuse this. Yeah. We'll just comment in the lines. Okay. From here we're just gonna push onto the lines. I already have code that just does an AABB to vertices. I don't think that this is in a header though. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, so let's just get... How do I want to do this? How do I do this here? I just pass in the AABB, and then I set the color to a certain color, but I can just get the AABB. That should be fine. So because we already have this AABB, yeah. Oh yeah, we need to make it an AABB. Really, I should have just like made it one thing. I don't know what I was thinking, but that is whatever. RGFW is better than GLFW. Well, I use STL, so I don't have an opinion in the matter, I guess. ABB to vertices, debug vertex out. Debug lines. Yeah, exactly. Current ABB with an offset of... Hey, Anna. SQL? Who brought up SQL? What? This is kind of gross what I'm writing here, but we're just gonna try it. We are just gonna try it. I do draw GL lines, right? Yeah. I don't have a color for this. So it is, yeah. It is. The algorithm blessed me today. Okay, so let me try. Okay, well I fucked this up, huh? Is it drawing anything? No. Okay, I fucked this up. I probably made... Oh, yeah, I didn't do... You have to name them different things. That's the catch. Okay, that's just the center. Okay. This bird is going off in the background. This bird is absolutely popping off. I think I removed this stuff for some reason at some point, and now I'm kind of... Says of debug vertex. Let me look at the wireframe shader that I have. Oh, I do it based on V color. Okay, so let's just go through and manually give them color. Okay, let's see if that works. I should really be setting this to an initial value. Okay, we're not seeing anything. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. It's cleared at the beginning of the frame. It's cleared at the beginning of the frame. Okay, let me see this. I clear it at the beginning of the frame. Okay. Okay. I may be clearing debug line count before it gets here. Let's just see what debug line count is, because I do clear it once a frame. And I think I disabled it when I was doing the physics stuff, because I was doing the physics stuff, and then it actually kept running out of... Okay, so this is the problem. So the count is at 0. So I clear this somewhere. Where do I clear it? I clear it there. Oh, I update the render editor menu after the render. Okay. And then I clear it. Okay, so that's what the problem is. So basically learn OpenGL and do projects. Yeah, I think just like make it fun for yourself, you know? Okay, there we go. We have an AABB. It is kind of hard to see because I did make it white, but whatever. Okay. So now we can resize the AABB and only do a portion of the light map. Except I didn't actually flashbang exposure. It is. Except I didn't do it so that we actually do anything yet. So I have to figure that out. Gmod ball physics. There are Gmod ball physics pretty much. Okay. Okay, so how are we gonna hook this up? We can make a button that only does partial of the light map. Only does light map partially. Yeah, you know what? I think that this is what I'm gonna do. Instead of doing it during the bake, doing all of the light map UV stuff during the bake, I'm just gonna do it during initialization, I think. That way we don't have to worry about this anymore. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So bake light map does the init UV islands and stuff. But init UV islands and init light map data, this should really happen separately, I think. And so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put it in its own thing, I think. That way we don't have to worry about creating new UV islands during the thing. Because otherwise, you know, the function that we wrote assumes that we have UV islands already for everything. Because it just toggles it, right? It just toggles it. So, yeah. I think that's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's just try it. Let's just try it like this. I don't know what the consequences of me doing this is going to be. I'm trying to think through it in my head and I just come up blank. So we're just gonna see if this works. Okay. Okay, so let's just make a button now that let's just have a button that does really the partial bake should be the full thing, but that's fine. So we want to call that function traverse scene BVH UV light map. What do you mean a blue screen of death thing? Yeah, I mean, I really regret it not just making this an AABB. I really regret not making it an ABB. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do right now. It is gonna take me a second though to rewrite it. Well, it's actually not bad. That's fine. And then if expand ABB, we will just change the ABB. Wait, no. We just want to change the min and the max. Do I have a compute ABB from points? I definitely do have this function that gets the min and the max from it. ABB from points. Definitely have this somewhere. Calculate ABB bounds. That's what this function is called. I had it. I got it right the first time. Okay. Okay. Cool. I think I need to add it to the header. Okay, there we go. And all we should need to do now is call bake lightmap, and it should be handled for us. Min sequence doesn't equal context sequence. What? Okay. Oh, this. Yeah, I didn't count the fucking 1, 2. Thank you, Nuclear. No, it's not that. What the hell? What did I do here? Okay. Well, probably I messed something up when I was nanopropagation. Yeah, that's a classic one. Maybe I should initialize it to 0. Maybe I should initialize this to 0. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just going to initialize that shit to 0 because I think it's probably being weird. I mean, I do initialize it to 0 though. Why are you being weird? Oh, maybe you're not supposed to allowed to have periods in here. That might be what it is. God fucking damn it. I got this bug like a while ago with nuclear, and I don't remember what it is. That's the issue. It happens sometimes like weirdly. It you know, it may be that it runs out of space on that. I think that's probably what it is. Maybe you're not supposed to have this as 24. Maybe it's just like creates an assertion fail if you have that with too many. What the fuck did I do? Is it this really? Okay, well, I'm just gonna run it back until I probably fucked something up bad. What are we talking about? Oh, is it? Oh, is it because because I placed it before the render loop? Is that what it is? Oh shit. I had it twice. Oh. Oh, well that would be why. I probably commented it in by accident at some point, and then I just didn't rethink about it. Did I get rid of the fucking? No, I didn't. What? Alright, peace out, I know. Yeah, let me just get this. Let me just grab this. I mean, it shouldn't matter is the thing. God damn it. I commented it out. Okay. Well, now we're gonna hit the button. We will hit the button now. Oh, fuck, I hit escape. I hit escape instead of 1. Whoops. My bad. I don't know how my axes work. Okay, I think we have an infinite loop. Yeah, that would have to be an infinite loop, I feel like. I think we have an infinite loop. Okay. Infinite loop it is. Oh, I see what the infinite loop is. I do see what the infinite loop is. Oh, wait, no, I don't. No, I don't see what the infinite loop is. Oh, I do see what the infinite loop is. I do. Aren't you supposed to go ni equals node next? Silly, silly little goose. How dare I do that? Alright, nice. That's cool. Okay, let's try it. And it's an instant crash. Why? But why? But why? But why? UVI currently rasterizing equals true. Oh. Oh. First of all, if not M static mesh continue. That's the first of all. If not MN UV map continue. Fellas, my syntax highlighting in this file has officially gone away. So, it's not my fault. It's just decided to go away. So, now why that is, I have no clue. But that's what happened. It's taking longer than it should. Oh. Oh, I forcibly set everything to currently rasterizing equals true when I was debugging, and then I forgot to not set it anymore. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. My bad. Okay, so let's now move it to this side and then make the light color bright red and then regenerate that part of the light map. And it goes fast. It's going fast. Oh my gosh. Okay. And now turn it to... I don't think it worked. I'm not gonna lie, I just don't think it worked. Now, I wish there was a way for me to... I think it didn't work because of the... Well, the probe stuff isn't going to matter. The probe stuff obviously isn't going to matter. I mean, maybe it did. You know what? Maybe it did. Because that's red now. And that wasn't red before. It's probably a much better way of doing something like this. Like, let's just actually... Well, first of all, let's just close this buffer because that's broken. Let's set it so that it doesn't automatically set everything to currently rasterizing. Let's just not set it to currently rasterizing. Let's just set it to currently rasterizing equals false when we create it. And then let's only draw the indirect. And then that's how we'll test it. Only drawing indirect. And now, for my next trick, we will only do this portion of the light map. Okay, that's fast. And it did the whole thing. It did the whole fucking thing. Unfucking believable. Okay, it is possible, though, that that's on one UV island. But this isn't on one UV island. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Okay. We failed. We failed at it, to be honest. I think we failed. Oh, I only did PA. I should have done all of the points. You know what? I probably shouldn't be doing by the inverse. Oh, also, that's why. That's why. My bad. I got really sidetracked today. I got really sidetracked today. I was not supposed to be doing this. I was not supposed to be doing it at all. Alright, let's see. Okay, this is taking a while. Okay, are we done? Are we done? Are we done? No. Next I'm gonna try without. Is this custom UI? It's not. It's nuclear. Maybe I'll remake my UI library one day, but until then, we are doing nuclear. Okay, now it's working. It's fucking working, kind of. Kind of. Hold on a second. We transform the ABB by the global matrix inverse. How about this? How about this? ABB dot center equals now I think that this is supposed to work, you know. Why do I log things into the separate command instead of actually GI with the window? Because it's cheaper to... Rasterizing text is annoyingly difficult, actually. It's fucking annoying. This function might just never have worked, to be honest. That function may have never worked. In my editor, I do calculate ABB bounds. I do. I think before we lose our heads here, let's just straight up... Let's just cave and multiply the points by the model matrix and do it the slow way, just to make sure that I'm not going crazy here and I didn't fuck something else up. And let's, instead of doing model ABB, do the original ABB. I just want to make sure that something else isn't wrong. I think it's pretty obvious that this is the problem, that I'm doing the inverse on a AABB rather than a point. Think that you're supposed to do it on an array or a point, and I'm off by trying to do it on a... I'm going to have to rasterize text soon, but it is way easier to printf things than... Yeah, I have a feeling like this isn't working then. I might get rid of the BVH traversal entirely. See, that seemingly worked. But then why is like... I don't know. Even if the BVH traversal is fine, it still would... Oh, no, yeah. You probably have to transform the ABBs then. I don't even transform these, so I didn't think about that. Let's just try it without the BVH. It's rasterizing things that it shouldn't be. See, this did the whole thing. For the first one, it always does the whole thing, which is weird. That is weird. Let's try hard coding everything onto different UV islands. Just so that we can have the peace of mind. Everything on separate UV islands. Every triangle. I don't know why I'm baking 16 every time. Traverse mesh BVH. Lightmap. Takes in the ABB. This here. Like, it sort of does it. It sort of does it. I shouldn't be baking 16. Yeah, it sort of does it, but also some of it just ends up uninitialized, which is weird because I set it to 0 always. The initial texture that we write to gets set to 0. Yeah, this is the exact same thing. It seems to sort of work. I don't know why it's doing the fucking top, though. Honestly, I did not expect this to be difficult in any capacity. But it apparently is. I might just do a linear search through all of the indices. I probably am casting something wrong or something like that. Probably am. Yo, what's up, Anna? I appear to have underestimated the trivialness of this problem. And there's something that I'm not thinking about here that's probably a problem. I'm just going to go through all of them and by hand instead of using the BVH and see. Alright, we're no longer baking. Now it baked nothing. See, the weird thing is that it gets the ceiling and the sides. Better than the hallway and the RTG. I do like the hallway a lot. I do like the hallway a lot. But I like this one, yeah. I like this one probably more. See, for the most part, it gets the stuff that's within the bounding box. Like, it gets that we should get the stairs, we should get this, we should get that. But, on the other hand, it does the ceiling. To some extent. Looks like there's artifacts on it, on the ceiling. So, I don't even know if it's the currently rasterizing thing. I think that, for some reason, it's either... I'm not sure. Every triangle is on its own UV island, by the way. Let's try to get rid of this polygon mode. I wonder if the denoise or something might be fucking with it. Let's try just like not having any of the dilation or whatever. It might actually be dilation. Okay, let's just do no dilation and then see. It might be that. This goes to ping. Let's just not delete textures right now. And that goes to directional ping. Throw probes at it. I think the probes honestly were a pain in the ass last night, not gonna lie. It was really hard to do the probes. And then I just realized, oh, I should just make them bigger. Or make more probes. And then once I made more probes and then put it for more iterations, it just looks fine. Yeah, I don't have the ability to walk down the stairs. I mean, I can walk down the stairs. I can't walk up the stairs. In this engine. See, like, why does that... Why is this? Why is this? And now why does this not get it? I don't understand. Up is a bit more complicated, yeah. Okay, so now we know it's not that. It's not that. I just passed the raw ABB, right? We're not doing any of this shit. Yeah, we aren't. It's point in ABB. It uses the min and the max. It uses the min and the max. You know what? Let's just make sure, just so that I have the peace of mind. Let's just make sure that calculate ABB bounds works. Center minus the extent, center plus the extent. And for sure, we don't use half extent when we're rendering, right? Like when I render ABB to vertices, do I render using half extents? X times. Yeah, X times. With no offset. And I do put in 0 offset. Let's just make sure we're always calculating ABB bounds, I guess. Yeah, I did have upstairs walking. That was like one of the first things I implemented in my old engine. It wasn't that bad, but then I was kind of permanently tied to that convention. It was hard to get rid of it. Because like then I had like 0.4f. I had like step up logic and step down logic, you know, for like changes in the stairs themselves. And then at some point, like when I had like was like loading in more complex models, it was like kind of janky. Am I doing the reflections? I'm not. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked with the partial UV light map baking. So that's what this is. I'm trying to do this part of the light map only, and that's why it looks like that. It's kind of a pain in the ass because I have to go through every triangle and set the UV islands to baking or not, you know. But apparently I don't know how to make an AABB or, you know, test against an AABB. I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing, I guess. This one's taking forever. My GPU gets mad and then it takes forever and then it goes back. Like it does this scene in like 0.4, but then sometimes it does it in 6 seconds. So at least it isn't as bad as it was before, where it was literally just like not working after some point. Yeah, this... Yeah, I don't know. You have physical labor tomorrow? That sucks. Alright. Peace out. Good luck with that. I will need the good luck. I will need it. At the end of Bake Light Map, I certainly go over everything, set everything currently rasterizing to false. 100%. Right? More income to waste on gambling. Oh no. Yeah, I have no clue what the What could be happening? Am I passing in? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, bro. That's a bad typo. That is a bad typo to have. Alright, I feel stupid now. Classic. Classic. That's a classic one. The income is merely a neat part. Well, that is cool. You get 2 in 1. Yeah, that's a bad typo to have. For some reason I was distracted and I put meshes I instead of meshes M and mesh. So I was just indexing into the wrong mesh. So I totally didn't yeah, this works fine now. Yeah, I was so confused why this wasn't working, and now it works perfectly. So, yeah, my bad for wasting everybody's time today. But, you know, time to comment everything back in. I love it. I love it. I love it a lot. I love it when I code something and then I code it the right way, but then I make one stupid typo and then it's like my whole day is ruined. You know what I mean? But this was probably fine from the start. This was probably fine from the start. The coplanar adjacency stuff was probably fine from the start. The problem is going to be putting the light maps together. That's the problem. That's going to be the problem. Okay, yeah, this worked from the beginning. I was just stupid. Testing everything against everything, Lamau. I just said Lamau out loud. The fuck is wrong with me? What? The fuck? Okay, this one didn't get the top. But I think it's based on... I think it's based on... I used to go lol. Yeah, I don't know. I don't ever do that, but I just did that. So I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Because I feel like that was like a war crime to say Lamau. Like what? The fuck? Who am I? It's just like that's what my brain decided to do. Okay, so why? Okay, so why only half of the roof, bro? Bruh. Why only half of it? Bro. Why? Okay, maybe we have to do the transforms then. Maybe we have to do the transforms then. And we have to not be lazy. Because the ABBs intersect might not. It's been samming, which means I have collisions. Oh no. Okay, now I have to figure out how to composite the light maps. See, it does it again. It did it again. It did it again. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm actually gonna freak the fuck out. What? It's like everything is okay except for this one fucking triangle that just decides not to go. What the fuck are we doing, bro? So there's some optimization I coded in here that, or what? Object v object detection was calling for every physics object. Yeah, that's crazy. Do you have a way to an acceleration structure for it? Okay, now that just didn't get the top at all. Okay, then again, it is going based on the points rather than the actual triangle intersects ABB, which I probably should just do triangle intersects ABB. I have a thing though. I have that function, right? I 100% do. God, I can't wait to get a new computer. Yeah, it just fucking hates this triangle. I don't know why. I don't know why. I have no clue why. Like what? Now it does it. But it doesn't do it if we don't get this point, this 1 point. Yeah, I should probably just do triangle intersects ABB and stop fucking with this. Like, there's no point in fucking with this. Yeah, it just doesn't like these 2 points of this triangle. It just doesn't trigger on that. Okay. Do I not have that? I feel like I do. Maybe I don't. It still should be going off, but whatever. Thought I would have my physics engine pulse the then load scene 2, so you gotta have load zones to keep your mass small. Yeah. You gotta get a BVH, bro. Let me tell you. BVH is a banger. Absolute banger. Let's see if we fix it with this, though. I say as I comment out my BVH. I say as I literally comment out my BVH. BVH is a banger. Watch me not use it. Because I'm trying to figure out why it's not working. I don't even know if it's the BVH though, to be honest. It's probably just the code being shit. Yeah, it just doesn't detect this fucking triangle, bro. Like what in the world? Alright, how about this? Let's just get rid of all the fucking funny shit. No focus factor. Or if it's the focus factor. Oh, you do? Oh, nice. Okay, this you gotta be fucking kidding me if this doesn't work. Okay. Did I? What? I also have to figure out how to composite the two light maps as well. I always forget what my button is to do that. Okay, but now let us bring back the X here to not have this point, and then see what it is. Yeah, I don't know anymore. I don't fucking get it anymore. Like, if this triangle doesn't have this point in it, it doesn't detect that it's within the ABB. Like, it's that point. That should be correct. Please calculate ABB bounds. Wrong? No. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just don't do this right now. I'm kind of like frustrated because all right, I don't know. I'm kind of stuck. I think I'm just gonna move on and then figure this out later. Like, could it be something with this? I mean, I don't know. I wasn't even supposed to be doing this today. I was literally not even supposed to be doing this today. I just got sidetracked. Uh, all right, whatever. I'm moving on. I am moving on. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I'm stuck with it. I don't know why that one triangle isn't going through. It doesn't really make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense how only one of the points on it works and the other two just don't go in. And I did bypass this, right? I could just go through every scene node too, just to guarantee that it gets hit. That kind of blows though, to be honest. This kind of blows. But let's try it. See if this one triangle wants to wake up. It sucks because the ABB works otherwise. Like why is it being weird? Why the fuck is it being weird? I don't think I got the end on it. This triangle is cursed. Yeah, I don't know. It's like what? Like what? Like what? I can't just print out every triangle that doesn't intersect. Alright, peace out, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do I set this anywhere else? No. Yeah, you know what? I think that no, you know what? I mean, it is this like this bounding box is in like world space, so we shouldn't have to actually maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Maybe we do have to do this. We may. We may have to actually do this, yeah. We may have to transform both. We may have to transform both. I may have been thinking about it incorrectly. I think it's one of those things where the code probably isn't wrong. It's the way that I'm thinking about it. But I think that may be the case. I feel like today is kind of wasted on this thing that doesn't really matter. No. Although maybe this transform ABB by model matrix doesn't even work. That's also something that I didn't really consider. No, I think that you just use the inverse to traverse, and then you use the regular once they're transformed into world space. So I don't even think that that's the case. Alright, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'm going to look at the model. I'm going to look at the model itself and then see the literal triangle. I need to see the literal triangle. I need to see it. Or else I'm going to like literally lose my fucking mind. It is like what? Like what? Bro, it is a triangle. This is just one triangle. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I'm like deep in my head about it. I wish I could find the triangle itself, but I don't know what. Well, actually, we could literally look at the mesh name here. It's concrete walls 006, I believe. Concrete walls 006. We're literally going to do this. I believe that's what it is, yeah. Okay, let's see. Sucks that I have to make this every time. That's the part that sucks. Hold on, let me see the, hold on, let's also print out the AABB. Let's make sure that this one is correct this time. I want to make sure that it covers it. This should absolutely cover it. All right, let's see it. Okay. So the extent is 2. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. The X is at 8. No, yeah, this can't be the right. This can't be. I'm not printing out the right one then. I can't be printing out the right one then. Because this is to generate an X, not in Y, not in Z. Yeah, that can't be it because it all has the same X instead of all has the same Z. So this has to be the wrong mesh. Let's try the mesh node name. Mesh node name gets the same one. Is it possible that my names are just fucked up? I don't really stir copy the names though. Let's see now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So our ABB it's far away in X. It's off in X, the triangle that we're looking for. So it has to be, all the points have to have the same Z to be a candidate. Here's probably the triangle. No, it has to be even in Y as well. It has to be even in Z, even in Y. Maybe it's slightly different in C? I don't know. I don't think so. No. It's only degenerate in Z. It's only, what am I talking about? It's the same in Y. No. So negative 3.9 to 3.9. I think that we have to have 2 points at -2. The triangle has 2 points at -2. 2 points at -2 and degenerate in Z. That's possibly it. -2, -2, 8. 230. -2, -2. -2. But my min is -1.6. And this is -2. Is there scaling on this model? Is there scaling on this model? Could that be it? Is there scaling on the model that my engine doesn't respect? Huh. That's weird. That's really weird. That is really weird. Let me see the ABB to vertices doesn't do anything with it, right? It just adds the center times the extents. In each direction. The corners. I'm just trying to figure out if it's possible that it's possible that our debug render for the thing is wrong. I don't think so though. There's no way that would be incorrect. It's got to be these points that are wrong. That time it worked, I think. That time it worked because we didn't see them denied anymore. Very weird. Very weird. Let's just validate it by actually running the thing now. No, it isn't. It isn't validated at all. Now I'm not seeing it. What? Now I'm not seeing it denied at all. What would be the funniest shit is if it wasn't getting denied this whole time. That would be like the funniest shit. If I'm just totally doing the wrong thing. Positive is that way, negative is this way. Yeah, there's no transform on the model at all. The triangle is -2, -2, 8. It's probably this one. But our box isn't -2, -2. Isn't Hey, what's up, Freaky Diddler? Can I see the exact? It's in is it statistics? Does this tell me? I want to see the exact amount of this line. I don't know if it can tell me that. It can tell me that. I just don't know how to figure it out to see it. I don't know. I'm deeply bothered. Can I play the guitar? You want me to play it right now? I can play it. I'm capable. Let's actually just see the... So it is at -2. It is at -2. It is at -2. My ABB has to be wrong. My ABB has to be wrong. My ABB has to be wrong. How I'm viewing it has to be wrong. Nothing else is wrong. It has to be that. Okay, so this function ABB to vertices has to be wrong. It has to be wrong. It has to be wrong. Get rid of this offset thing. That it's definitely not that, but you want me to play it? I haven't played it in forever, and I don't even know what it's tuned to. That's kind of the problem. I played it on stream before. I can consider it. It's just, it's loud when it comes to the mic, you know? It's like... ABB extents. See, that's off. This is, well, actually, maybe it's not off. Can you fucking fly, please? I think it's ever so slightly off. Like, the center of it is supposed to be at 2. Maybe not. I feel like I'm going insane with this shit. I don't know. I probably should stop with this. I want to get it right. I don't know. You're in a bad mood? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm in a bad mood because of this bullshit, not gonna lie. No, it still doesn't work. It still doesn't work. Guy kind of made me want to play the guitar, not gonna lie. See, it has to, that has to accept the triangle. That has to accept the triangle. That means the triangle is accepted. It's just not rasterizing it. Dude, I was supposed to be not doing this today. Oh, fucking Christ. Setting it to 0? Yeah. I mean, that's what pretty much everybody does starting out with the with the Z. And just set your Z velocity to 0. I think I need to take a mental reset, to be honest. I don't know. It's like, it's something that there's like literally like fucking 10 lines of code in it and it isn't working. You know, like there's 10 lines of code. I've done debug printouts for the whole fucking thing and it's just not working. Like, I think at this point it is rasterizing it. It is choosing to rasterize it, but it just doesn't do it. Or it goes to the wrong UV island or something. But yeah. Maybe the UV map is wrong. The UV map, I use UV map J UV island here, so I could instead check from here if it's within the AABB, just to see. Play the guitar and low cortisol will come. Okay, I can try it. I haven't played it in like fucking so many years, bro. This one's hard to hit because it's, you can see it here. play F chord 10 times to warm up. That's a song I wrote a long time ago. But dude, yeah, I gotta practice before I play. That was like, I haven't played in like 6 months or something. So that was really, really hard. I have a good version of that song on my SoundCloud though. Hey, what's up, John? Anyway, that honestly didn't make me feel any better about this, so. All solving is just maybe using something like your KD tree for collisions. Yeah. I feel like you gotta go BVH. BVH is the way. When I spawn the asset in, I go compose TRS from mesh node. How about this? Is this gonna break everything if I do this? Get a cat? I have a cat. There's no transforms on the entirety of this mesh. Mori. Feet up under snow and water. I'm not trying to be mean, but get a shave. Okay. I don't really like care about my appearance very much, to be like honest. It's just not something that I really care about, you know. I used to a lot. I had like long hair and wore a denim jacket everywhere and fucking, you know. But like, it's stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Do BVH work well when rotated due to not being uniform? There are solutions to this. Not ones that I'm good at, but yeah, I don't know. I'm printing out concrete wall 6 or 006, but doesn't seem to be giving me anything. These X values 8 is, I believe, on the other side of the mesh. So this has to be 8, right? Yeah, this is 8. So a triangle has to start at 2, -2, the triangle that we're getting rid of. So it's saying that we aren't getting rid of any triangles. But I don't know. Maybe it said that triangle points to the wrong UV island. Maybe that's what it is. Or something like that. Maybe it's the triangle that doesn't point to the right UV island. You could low-key mog if I care. I don't care. That's the thing. I don't care. I prefer to be alone, and that's what will happen. How do I handle rotations on them, or do I just not build them in real time? On the BVH, you're talking about to build the BVH? You can estimate it. When you have a rotated object, you could just build an ABB over the object as it's rotated and not use an OBB. And then you just use that when you're building the BVH. I have a function that does that. Or are you talking about just like rebuilding the BVH? Like from scratch, or updating it? There is a lot of complex stuff with doing, with updating BVHs in real time. You're like a Ferrari but never drives. I don't like people, so I prefer not to. I think it might be on the wrong UV island, I think it might be on the wrong UV island. What is island IDX? Island IDX is LD islands count -1. It shouldn't change, but it's just for simplicity. It's already and generate new. Part of me feels like rotating is a disaster. Doesn't that come with inconsistencies? You're not trying to wrap an object exactly in an OBB. You're just trying to, make the comparison space less, right? That's all a tree is doing. So now if you're talking about the BVH over the static mesh, yeah, that needs to be smug. I'm talking about the TLAS, as you would say, it's just, doesn't need to be exact. Rotating the tree is complicated. I just basically rebuild mine at the moment, but yeah, I looked into rotating it, and yeah, it can be complicated. MN UV map. If everything got its own UV island, then this problem would probably be solved. But yeah, so I guess. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean by rotations? By rotations, when I'm talking about rotations, I'm talking about rotating the tree, which is when you basically take a parent node and then swap it with a child. That's what in terms of tree space, that's what a rotation is referring to. I feel like there's something stupid that I'm missing here. Against BVH prims with no acceleration structure. I feel like it's not that hard to set up, you know, when you rotate your mesh. Your BVH node includes that. Yeah, I'm at the point where I just don't give a fuck anymore. That all the AABBs by points like I do row nodes. No, it really isn't. You have to have a function called transform AABB by model matrix, and then you just make a bigger AABB based on the rotation of the model matrix. You just make a bigger AABB. It's this. You have that? It doesn't really make the tree any worse. This is kind of the way everybody does it, you know? Well, even with everything on its own UV island, that didn't work. Fuck, man. Okay, we're gonna BCO. Fuck this shit. I don't fucking get it anymore. With everything with its own UV island, it still doesn't fucking work. Like, okay. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. It doesn't make sense. I don't want to be doing this anymore. I think I'm just gonna move on. Like, it is seriously so frustrating. To have just one triangle not work. Like, even though it says that it's getting through fine, it just doesn't rasterize unless another one is near it. Like, I don't understand. Oh my fucking god. Well, I'm glad that we caught this. No. No. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. That's fine. Let's just try getting rid of this again, I guess. And set it to ping and then see. Just yoink the top leaf sprims. I'm not sure. No, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I've been stuck on this for so long, and it's such like a small, like simple thing, and it doesn't work. You know, it's such a small, simple thing. It's like just like doesn't make sense. Really doesn't. Because I already tried with everything on its own UV island. I already tried it. So, you know, if it's a thing where it's pointing to the wrong UV island, then we would have already seen that happen. Unless I did that wrong, but I don't think I did. You can just comment this out and it should be fine. Whatever. I don't know. I've tried everything at this point, and the triangle just doesn't wanna work. So I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm frustrated. So like all of the math is fine, and I've checked the vertices. You know. Like I've checked it. It's like it doesn't make sense. Fucking Christ, man. Uh, let's see the UVI at EX. And if it was, we are going through the whole thing. Actually, just straight up do. Just do this. We need to literally look at the fucking indices at this point. So yeah. I mean, the thing is, what is this even gonna tell us? Like, what is this even gonna tell us? There are a couple at UVI 0, which is a bit weird, but those aren't even the ones that have -2 on them. So you know what? I'm having a moment here where I think maybe. No, it can't be, because it is exactly -2 to +8. This is UVI 0. It gets denied. So, you know, these get accepted. -2, -2, 8 is the triangle. It's one of these that is it's this one that has to be the triangle, I think. 71. And we don't set anything to false. So it's not like we are overwriting anything. Fuck. Yeah, you know, I think that it isn't even this. You know, I think it has to be something maybe with the padding, or, you know, something like that, because it's probably just not rasterizing it for whatever reason. It has to be something on that end, because literally it's going through. Like, the values are going through. It just isn't appearing on the fucking screen. Like, it's definitely going through. It is 100% going through. Like, there's no shot that, you know, it isn't. Wait, what? No, you motherfucker. Like, so this is -2, 1.7, 2.8, 8. So let's just remember that and then see. So it's this triangle. It is this triangle. and it gets allocated. It just doesn't get rasterized to the fucking thing. Or those Rubik's Cube functions, I have to like plug them into each other. What do you mean by that? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Are you just making like are you talking about like you're making things not extendable to the future? You're worried about that? We have doing twice. God, this is so annoying. Oh, I see. I see. If this is something dumb after this, if it comes out that this is like something stupid, I'm gonna be pissed because I spent fucking so long on it. No, this is why I'm getting this is exactly why I'm getting driven crazy, because the triangle is getting drawn. It is getting drawn. It just isn't getting rasterized. It literally is on the draw buffer. It just doesn't get put on the thing. I mean, yeah, if your stuff is done well, then it shouldn't matter if you just reuse stuff. Wait, hold on a second. Do I not... No, it shouldn't matter. We can try it, though. I don't add all meshes to buffer after. It shouldn't matter, though. Really shouldn't matter. But we can try it. I didn't really think about this, but why would that matter? Why would it matter? Why would it matter? Why would they matter? Why would this matter? I don't think it matters. No, yeah, it doesn't matter. Does not matter. Yeah, it's fucked, man. That triangle somehow depends on some other triangle to get through, even though we are fucking drawing it to the screen. Like... Holy shit, I think I just figured it out. It's a tricky one. It's a fucking tricky one. Okay. So it's not exactly... It is not exactly apparent why this wouldn't work. And that's why I've been fucking frustrated with it. You have to GL draw arrays instanced with instance VBO data because we can no longer count on GL primitive ID to give us which triangle is the original triangle because we're not drawing every triangle. This is the reason why I was fucking confused why it wasn't working, because we are drawing the triangle, we just are using GL primitive ID when we're skipping triangles, so we no longer can count on GL primitive ID, and I totally forgot that this relies on this to work. Luckily, this is very simple for us to solve. We can just make the triangle a per vertex attribute and save all of this problem. We don't have to do GL draw arrays instance. We can literally just go into lightmap vertex and just put an extra int here, try ID, and then it's over. It's fucking over. Oh my god. Thank God it's fucking over, because legitimately this was such a fucking confusing issue. Because, like, seriously, how am I supposed to know what the fuck the problem is when it's not apparent at all? It was like, I looked through all the code and I didn't really think to look at the fragment shader for the rasterization and to see the GL primitive ID, immediately made sense to me what's happening. Immediately, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my god, no fucking way. No fucking way. Okay. Okay, we're done. We are fucking done. I think that should be it. I just have to go into here and then set the LMVJ. I'm glad it wasn't something stupid, because honestly this is a kind of a thing that really, like, I would have never it was hard to find, because I never rely on GL primitive ID ever for stuff, but in this one case it was convenient to do so, but obviously causes some problems when you don't think of it that way. Man, I tore the fuck out of the code base to find this issue, and now everything is fucked up, so I'm gonna have to change everything. But yeah, this is like the first time in a while I've had like a 3-4 hour issue where I can't solve it. It's been a long time since I've had that. Long time. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? No, we gotta be joking. Okay. Okay, now you're just fucking with me. Now you're just fucking with me. Okay, maybe not. Unless I made a mistake here. I don't think I made a mistake there. Nah, bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. All right. How do you not have GDB inside of your IDE? That's so crazy. All right. I did this right? I think I did do it right. Unless I have to do like a trib divisor or something. I think I did it right. Fuck. You couldn't just let me have the win? You couldn't just let me have the win. You don't need no seg fault knowing? I think you do. I do think you do. I don't need GL primitive ID, right? Your fancy themes? Oh, you have a segfault? I thought that you were just preparing for the segfault. I'm surprised you don't have more segfaults. I think it's honestly, it's because of C. It's literally just the language. I don't think that you can segfault in C++. Because it makes you not use the pointers. You know? Like, if I didn't have access to the pointers at every point in time, like, I have to do everything with pointers, you know? Let's try something. Hold on. I just had an idea. Oh my god, I just had an idea. Okay. Dokie. If it's this, I mean, I'm seriously, I like... Bro, if it's this, I might, like... I might... There's pointers a lot. Yeah, but you don't use them literally. Like, you know, you don't have your own vector implementation. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, my vector implementation is literally pointer arithmetic to return what got expanded. No, you piece of shit. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? What? What, bro? What? The fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about, bro? I mean, it's literally not getting through. It's just literally not rasterizing it. I don't know, bro. I literally, like, I don't fucking... we can try going back and then printing out the UVs as well. Maybe there's something funky with the UVs. Like, the work that I'm doing to debug this right now is fucking insane. No, I don't have a function for vec2s because, like, who the fuck uses vec2s? Who the fuck uses vec2s? Like, literally. Hello? Why did it not print out? Why did it not print out? Did I not put it correctly? I didn't go over one. They start on the same point. Yeah, this is what two triangles making a quad looks like. This is literally what two triangles making a quad looks like. So like it's two triangles making a quad. It tells me that it's two triangles making a quad. Like like I want to do anything but this right now. I want to do anything but this right now. Dude, it's such a shitty thing. Like, it's just... It's just such a shitty thing. Let's not do the tiles. Fuck the tiles. Literally fuck the tiles. Legit fuck the tiles. How about this? Fuck the tiles, bro. Literally fuck the tiles. Just go ld atlas dot width, ld atlas dot height. Legit just fuck the tiles and play ball at this point. Fuck the tiles. Yeah, I'm not fucking the tiles. I'm fucking the tiles right now. Like, I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm at my limit with the fucking tiles, bro. I'm at my fucking limit. Oh, we're baking for the umpteenth time today. Like, we gotta be fucking having a conniption. I'm gonna have a conniption, bro. Wait, now it just doesn't want to do that one at all. Like, are we being fucking funny or what? Like, I mean... You know, at this point, I just... we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. I'm gonna stop doing this. You know what it is probably? It probably is just literally that it's so far away from everything else, or you know, that we just skip over it on rasterizing just because it's not close to anything else and it doesn't get its own texel or something like this. It's such a small thing and it doesn't matter because this is only for fucking baking light maps. Like it literally doesn't fucking matter for the actual like shit about the engine. Who cares? Like I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not doing this. Like I don't care anymore. The only thing that does matter though, like, is the fact that what I was going to do was I was going to replace on the like the previous light map. I was going to combine them on top of each other, and I was going to use this same UV island count and you know which ones to determine what gets replaced. And so if one of them didn't get written in the first place, then we're replacing it with nothing. Like, so do you get why this is bothering me? Like, this is like fucking so stupid. And it's hard to debug because it's OpenGL's internal rasterization pipeline. It's like nothing that I can actually change. So it's just frustrating. It's just really frustrating. Like, we can set this to something stupid like 16. I want to set this to something stupid like 16 and then see if that's what it is. Because at this point, that has to be what it is. You're using a different index? Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought I was doing here for a while. Oh my god, I set it to 16 iterations. Oh my god. God, today's been wasted on this. Just wasted. Dude. That is so fucking... I hate it when a day just gets wasted on this, like, on nothing. Something that doesn't matter. Okay, let's see it. Like, dude. Yeah, I mean, what I like literally, I don't know. I've tried everything. I've tried like drawing it as just a solid color, and it doesn't matter. It just is literally on a texel boundary, probably this triangle, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't, for some reason. It just doesn't get its own texel. It just doesn't get texels on the light map. But of course, if you just bake the whole thing, then it's fine. Or if you bake everything that's near it, it's fine. It's just so stupid. Let me try stepping off of this. Let me try stepping off of this. Oh, nice. You can walk down the stairs. Nice. I'm getting really good at making these bounty boxes. That's the one silver lining. No, it's still not correct. I don't know. I've looked at the UVs too. They look completely normal. You know what I haven't tried? I haven't tried trying it at like a high texels per UV unit, just to prove my point. Like if it happens at 8, then it's definitely exactly what I'm saying. If it doesn't happen at 8, I mean. Like if I do 8, AVV is just pointed on that triangle. It still happens at 8. Like I don't fucking know. Like it just doesn't work. Like what the fuck is the problem? All right, I'm giving up. I'm officially giving up, I guess. Let's try doing the full bake again. On some things you jitter now. Oh no. Yeah, I mean collision is kind of hard. Apparently it's not as hard as what I'm doing right now. Apparently this is like the hardest thing ever. I should ask Einstein to do this shit. Apparently this is like the hardest thing I've ever done. Like this is like the hardest thing I've literally ever done in my entire life. God, I'm gonna be so happy when this is over. You never added an epsilon? Yeah, and epsilon is important when you're doing that shit. But later, once you get like an actual collision system, then don't use an epsilon. Don't use an epsilon, trust me. I just clicked regenerate and it didn't do anything. Hello? 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 What the fuck is happening? Did I do this wrong? Oh. I'm at that point. I'm at that point. Or I'm just making mistakes like that. Yeah, now it works fine. It would like if for in my opinion it would make sense if it was just like a small triangle, because that means that the triangle just doesn't get enough texels. But for this, it's a gigantic ass fucking triangle. Like it's the biggest triangle on the model. It's the biggest fucking triangle. So then why? Like I know probably why. Like why is like it probably still ends up in a small portion of the thing, but like it's just so fucking stupid. Like it's just so dumb that I can't get it to work. It's like torture. It's fucking torture. If you want to see my collision code, you can. I can show you what it's like. I need to be able to get up the stairs, though. I need to do that. Oh my god. Okay. I think I'm going to take a mental reset. Oh, it's almost 8, actually. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I got nothing done today. I actually got nothing done. I think I didn't get anything done today. So, I don't know. I think you down and up the stairs. Nice. I think what I'm gonna do is just work on something else. I don't know what that problem is with that thing. I mean, I know what the problem is. It's just literally yeah. Because internally what happens, right, is that we have the frame buffer with the UV map on it, and then like it's just nearest, it's just 1 pixel, right? But I guess that if that doesn't have triangles near it, then it just skips over it, which is just disgusting. And there's nothing I can do. So yeah. Maybe instead of texel fetch, I should use image load. I don't know. Maybe texel fetch has like less accuracy. I don't know. I don't think so. I just don't think so. I don't think so. I think I just kind of, I don't know. Yeah. Then again, like, if it was what I just said, setting the texels per UV unit to, like, something crazy like 8 should make it better, you know? That should fix it. But it doesn't. Going against my better judgment here. Going against my better judgment there. There should be no, this should not work. This should not do anything. If this does something, then I don't know. This should not do anything. That's it? Wait, what? Oh my fucking god. 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 They're gonna I need to be I need to be put in a straight jacket right now. I need to be put in a straight jacket right now. Oh my god. 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 I don't wanna talk about it. How you broke my heart. Oh, oh. If I stay you just a little bit longer. If I stay here, won't you listen to my heart? To my heart. Heart. I don't wanna talk about it. How you broke my heart. If I stay for a little bit longer. If I stay here, won't you listen to my heart? To my heart. I don't wanna talk about it. How you broke my heart. If I stay here for a little bit longer. If I stay here, won't you listen to my heart? Alright, I found the bug. I'm gonna like legitimately hurt someone. I'm so fucking tilted. I might like, dude. Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Dude. I'm so tilted that I smudged my glasses that bad. Oh my god. Okay, so I was indexing the draw buffer wrong. I forgot to change the indexing. So we were indexing literally by the triangle instead of but we aren't drawing all the triangles. So it was literally just that it was literally just the draw buffer indexing, and there's no other reason for the bug. It was just something stupid. As per usual. It was just a little bit of magic. I don't wanna talk about it. Now you broke my heart. Alright. So that was like 5 hours. That was like 5 hours. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Wow, that was such a fucking insane waste of time. God. I don't know. God, I gotta make something so that I can walk up these stairs. It's actually not trivial with the fucking physics bullshit that I have. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I think you just... Yeah, I have a movement system that I want to do that's beyond the physics. It's kind of, you know, gonna be like a... Yeah, this doesn't have good spin on it anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I have to investigate that as well. Yeah, it still doesn't, yeah. I fixed this at the beginning of the stream, but it still looks like it just doesn't roll well. Like it used to roll really well. Let's keep investigating it. I want to fix that now. Maybe there's some way to like make this a an easy win for me, because player resolve impulse, does this differ at all from PC resolve impulse? So that's what we used to do. In fact, let's just change it back to PC resolve impulse. God, I feel so dumb. Oh my god, that's not a bug where you fix it where you just like feel relieved or whatever, but it's like it's one where you just feel dumb. Alright, it is that function, because this feels fine. This has roll to it. Or actually does it? No, it kind of doesn't. It kind of doesn't. I don't wanna talk about it. How you broke my heart. And spinning dragons? What do you mean? You're talking about your spinning dragons? Oh, you can walk up the spinning dragons? Cool. Let me try making this not based off of this and just based off of J. Let's just do J equals J val. And then here, let's not use times P normal impulse. Let's just do times J. And then let's just do JT. All right, so we're just going back to this. Oh, they push you? Nice. That's good. Oh yeah, this feels a lot better. It might also be the velocity, the mass of the player. I think I'm gonna come back after dinner and work. I'm not able to sleep when I didn't do any work during the day. It's a problem I have, so I'm anticipating that to be a big problem today, seeing as I didn't get anything done. So I think I'm probably going to do that. So I haven't done that in a while. Come back after dinner, but yeah, I just can't, just literally can't do it. All right, there we go. Yeah, you need to give the player some friction, or else the friction just doesn't get applied. But yeah, now it kind of has spin to it. Also, I moved the resolution to 480p so that we don't have to deal with lag anymore. We could also do the exact same, so we can get rid of this now and go back to this, but we can do the exact same thing by just doing it the opposite way, and then the player be the B component, and then the ball be the yeah, let's just use PC resolve impulse and then just do it the other way. MNPC player.pc. And then see that. It might segfault us. I haven't touched it in a while, but that function. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Why would that happen? I've never actually tried making the player the B component and so there may be just an edge case in there. Yo, this fucking bird is going off right now. Like, bro, chill. It's fine. We'll just give the player some friction. That's fine. You've added velocity, nice. Alright, I'm probably gonna leave for dinner and then come back to the stream, so I don't know if I'm gonna leave right now, but probably in like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that. And I'm gonna come back and try to get the cube maps working for the reflections. I don't really know how to do them. I'm probably just going to render a cube map at a given position. We're gonna make a button that spawns the cube map, spawns the cube, and then yeah. So we can probably make a thing that does that. We can make a button that makes a new reflection cube map thing, a new probe for it. We'll just do if nk button text again. God, that one makes me feel so dumb. I can't believe that is the thing. It bothers me so much. Something else that bothered me was that I need this to be 1. Then stack cube button, yeah. Spawn new R probe for reflection. That's 1, 2, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Make a fade out on the edges of the thing. What do you mean on the edges of the thing? It's gonna interpolate into the next one. You're talking about these probes. We will have them on globals.scene data. It's going to be a vector for reflection probes. Where do I have the... I do it in the scene data. I don't have a size for it yet. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I don't really have anything for probes here, but we can just put it in here. Reflection probe. I don't know what is gonna go in this. I think it's going to have a center. It's just gonna have an ABB. But I don't know what else needs to get put in there. We can see the notes that the clanker gave for us. So just the ABB, this fade margin, and a cube map index. That's all pretty fair, I think. Whatever that fade margin is, I don't know what if that's what you're talking about. I have to look at it. And then it said that I should do an array of cube maps, a cube map array. So I may do that. When Jarvis becomes sentient, it's gonna kill you for that one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, you know what? Jarvis would have probably been able to find the bug today in 10 seconds. That's one thing where it would have probably saw it. Because I literally just like was staring at that for so long and didn't see it. And it's so obvious thinking about it now. Well, actually, it's not. It's not. It's not like the most obvious thing where you're looking at it and you would see it. Like, you wouldn't have been able to see this unless you knew kind of to look for it. But, like, I don't know. It's like this is kind of hard to see because you're not really expecting it. You know, because I changed this to count, but I didn't register that I had to change the indexing. So it's like one of those things where maybe it would have been able to see it. Probably. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Just one of those things. And for now, we will, on the editor side, we will spawn a new probe. Will just be vector expand at, fuck you, not today, globals dot scene data dot reflection probes 1. Okay, we have the probe. Okay. I want to do the same thing for the lights. When we do the lights, I want to visualize the probes in the same way. So that's on the rendering side. That is on not red. Yeah, I know you're mad because I just corrupted you, but okay. So like I do with the lights here, I want to do the same thing for the reflection probes. Dot yeah. I probably have to go eat dinner soon. Do the arrays of balls with the cube map rendered to the surface of the ball. It's such a pretty debug view. Yeah, I'll have to do that. That should be the goal for tonight. I need to get something done. Or else I'm gonna lose my fucking mind that I didn't get anything done today. Like, I need to get something done so bad. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I don't know how to do it. You gotta do arrays of balls. Balls to the wall. I have to do it for sure. Let's hit the probe AABB dot center equals, we're gonna put it at 0, 0, 0. We're gonna have a separate menu that opens to control the balls, the cube maps. Calculate AABB bounds. And we should have a global counter for the cube map IDX, I guess. Just how many we have. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's just literally use the globals dot scene data dot reflection probes dot count -1. Yeah, it's quite verbose. And let's just give it a default probe fade margin of 111, I guess. I don't fucking know. And let's see if I can code even just that properly. Also, I wonder if that sphere thing you're talking about is the video that you sent me earlier. That guy with all the balls. You know, the guy with all the balls in a row, and he was walking through them or whatever. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Okay, we have the ability to make a new R probe. Then we're gonna make the thing that we can, the 3K Phillips. I didn't watch that one. Sorry. I watched the other one though, where he was walking with next to the balls. I don't know how I'm gonna do the stairs thing. I could just it's hard. I mean, it's not necessarily hard, it's just, yeah, I think you just gotta, what you gotta do is you gotta, when you detect a collision, right, you just check the Z value of it and then see if it's within a certain margin. That's how I did it before. But it's kind of hard because it depends on the slope. Like right now, if there's like a slope, there aren't any slopes here, but if there's a slope, then we can kind of like, we'll like slowly move up it, you know, like how it is in like other video games, right? So you need specific slope logic to not break that. So I need slope logic. Or I need stair logic that doesn't break the slope logic. Is that something that I can recreate though? Just like I just spawn in balls and then just like so just spawn in balls and then I don't know what rendering the cube map to them means though. This guy uses spring to dampen the walk downstairs, so it's not so harsh, the reflection factor. Oh, okay. Maybe. Oh yeah, also the ball sometimes dies here. The ball sometimes dies here. In between the hole in the floor. Sometimes it just dies. Reason being these are two different meshes and there's an edge case somehow. Position, camera position. Okay. Did you try that? Maybe I'll try it. But I'm just worried that it's gonna break the slope logic. Sky with textures. I see. Honestly, you know what I might make? I might make some meshes just stairs walkable. I might just flag stairs, some meshes as walkable for stairs. I think that that's actually the only way to do it. Because if you have slopes and you want to have slopes that feel like slopes, I think that's the only way to do it. I think that's literally the only way. Yeah, I can tag them. Yeah, I think that that's what I'm going to do. Because there's actually no way to do it without fucking up the physics for other things and like making it feel bad. You know? Added benefit for pathfinding. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm going to bake this while I go eat dinner. But I think dinner is probably going to take a little bit too long. I'm probably going to end the stream. And then come back and then go live again. I needed to do this today because I can't have had this all do nothing, you know? So gonna make a coffee and then come back. But this is gonna be baked to the max, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do like 8 texels per unit for let's go 164 with probe iterations of 256, AO iterations of 1, and an AO threshold of 0.25. Yeah, something like that. And then make the lighting less intense. The lighting is kind of ridiculously intense right now. I think it's the exposure, you know. All right, when I come back from dinner, this will be baked to the max. I did this last night too. But okay, I'll be back.